evil blanket fish has awoken.
No, hasn't been redeemed yet. Okay, everything's coming in. And yes, we are continuing with Golden Sun, which I believe we left off last time. I was in the middle of a dungeon. Warrior's Hill. Oh, damn, that's right. I was supposed to look up how the hell to get in there. Completely forgot about that. Alright, let's look up a guide. Okay, nothing there. That didn't help. Trying to just get a quick search for Warrior's Hill, but nothing coming up. I did talk to him. He said something about how he couldn't focus. Like, he couldn't focus on telling stories or something because his son was lost. I actually kind of thought that we'd find his son in here. Okay. Okay, so apparently there was a whole other place I was supposed to go to before I did this. It's essentially here. Yeah, because he basically, when I talked to him, he said that he couldn't do anything because he couldn't stop thinking about his son. And I thought that I was supposed to go into Warrior's Hill to find him, but apparently he's in here, and I was supposed to come here first. Ten out of 10, stuck the landing. nothing I can do here. So I take it I was supposed to come to this dungeon first, and this was supposed to teach me about these, like, seesaw things. Because they were all over the place inside Warriors Hill, but I just kind of figured them out there. Who are you guys? I might ask you the same thing. Relax, Cub. I think these people are alright, or at least not monsters. Cub, I feel like I've heard that name. Maybe back in Harun Village? Yes, from Econ, the storyteller. That's my grandfather. And my father. You must love fishing to go under these conditions. You're fortunate that we can help. Fortunate people don't break their legs. I'm glad you're here with Dad's leg broken. I didn't know what to do. Not sure they can help us, son. I don't see a stretcher or anything. We don't need a stretcher. You're going to walk out of here on your own. I know that sounds crazy, but just relax and let us work. Hey, Ice, how you doing? Did you see that, Dad? When he was doing that, he filled up with light, then put the light in you. Yeah, I didn't see anything. But my leg doesn't hurt anymore. Let's see if I can stand up. You did it. It's like I was never hurt. I can even jump on it. A minute ago, you couldn't move it at all. Who are you? Some nameless heroes, huh? I'll remember that. If you need to keep your secrets, that's fine, but thank you. If you ever visit Harun Village, stop by our house. We don't have much, but you're always welcome. Hey, I was going to say that. As for Econ the storyteller, anyone in town can point you to our house. Time to get home, son. Your mother must be worried. I'll race you. Cute kid. That was very well done, Reef. Thanks, but it was nothing. These are the kinds of detours I like. Right time to move on, though. Hey Ragnar, how you doing?
Hi everybody!
Is there something we can do here? No? And how am I supposed to get to that chest out there? Okay, so everybody's at 32. Guess I never did go this way. Okay. Way down. So I'm guessing in order to get outside and get that chest, since I did this out of order, can I even turn the water off if I go back to Warrior Hill? I'm honestly not even sure if I remember what I did to make the water flow again. Or if it's reversible. I may have just locked myself out of that treasure chest that's outside because I did these dungeons in the wrong order. Well, what happened is there's a treasure chest outside that I can't get to. And now that I look at this place, I'm assuming in order to get it, like out here, I'm kind of assuming that I probably had to do something before I made the water flow through this place again. Which, you make the water flow through here when you're in Warrior Hill. Because I didn't know I was supposed to come here first. I went here first. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think I might have screwed myself out of being able to get that chest because I did these dungeons in the wrong order. Like I already had the water go through. and I don't think I can undo it. I'll give it a shot, but I don't think I can. Because I have a feeling that that door right there, that's where I needed to go to be able to go out and get that treasure chest. Yeah, because I had to jump across these in order to reach a rock to bust right there. Yeah, no go. Looks like I screwed myself out of whatever was in that chest. I guess just the blanket term, you know, ancients. Ancients did it. Let's go talk to the storyteller so we can actually get the key so we can finish Warriors Hill. Which house was it? At least, whatever it was, at least it wasn't a djinn or a summon, because it's not on the FAQ that I'm looking at. Like I said, it does kind of suck that you can screw yourself out of that if you do those dungeons in the wrong order. Now, to warriors who saved my son and grandson, I thank you most humbly. I understand that you have also used a strange power to mend my son's bones. Yes, see this power? Thank you. It is much appreciated. Can you move a physical object so that I can see the power work? I mean, not really the power that we used to heal him. That's the light I saw. I wondered what that was doing there, because I tried moving it before, thinking there might be something behind it, but I guess it's literally just there for this scene. That's it. The light somehow made Dad's leg better. Kaba told me about this healing light. I thought, is this them? It turned out it was indeed. Wait, can this kid see Psynergy somehow? Not just the kid, the old man sees it too. Psynergy is the power of the mind. How can a non-adept see it with mere eyes? So that light is Psynergy. You must be the ones then. Ones? Whatever could you mean? Ones to go to the watchtower on Warriors Hill. The warriors who wield weapons that are not weapons. Weapons that are not weapons. Yes, weapons not of steel or wood. The warriors who use them should gather at Warriors Hill. I understand. Warriors who can fight and defend without weapons or equipment. Adepts, obviously. Or monks. Is that from your ancestors' stories? The stories that you have been handed down to you? They are not mere stories, they are part of a prophecy, a message from the past to the future. And what exactly does this message say? When the light of the Luna reaches the sunken tower, all falls into darkness. What began in beauty ends in terror. Shun shadow, walk in light, and escape eclipse's blight.
It certainly sounds like an accurate prophecy.
This is no prophecy. Prophecies deal with the future, and this is our present, my friends. The Tower in Balance was a machine built by the ancients to advance their art of alchemy. It was powered by light, but it worked too well. They must have started up as we did, probably with similarly tragic results. But what did they hope to accomplish?
Maybe they were trying to do something you can't do with Synergy.
Of course, something beyond the four great elements of fire, water, earth, and wind. They were trying to discover heart so they could make Captain Planet. Given the results, we can theorize that they were trying to manipulate the fundamentals of darkness and light. Janae once ruled all of Wayard as well as all four elements. They craved yet more power. At this stage, if you seek more power, you are essentially grasping at omnipotence, are you not?
Hey Irby, how you doing?
That is as good a term for it as any. Absolute mastery over all things.
Is that even... they wanted to do that through Synergy?
Prophecy of the Watchtower also foretells that its champions will be quite clever. Exactly. Alright, we'll need more information. What can you tell us about the tower itself? Nothing. I'm the village storyteller for an island you've probably never heard of before. What else do you want from me? You have me there, sir.
The old men are having a telepathic conversation.
I do what I can. I like this old fellow, and I like you as well.
See, everybody's watching them just thinking that they're laughing, but they're actually both having, like, simultaneous seizures. They're about to collapse at any moment.
Yes, we should, of course, get back to business. Right. If I don't tell you what the Watchtower champions are meant to do, then I've failed completely. And by all means, speak. Thank you. We don't know if the Watchtower appeared where it did because the warriors had gathered there, or if the warriors met because the Watchtower was there. But we do know that Warriors Hill was where it happened.
Hey Tim, how you doing? Oh, you're playing Alundra. That's an old one that I never got around to playing. I need to get to that at some point. Hey Joel, how you doing? Nothing much, just finishing off, or not finishing off, but in the middle of the last Golden Sun game, so that I can join everybody else that's played them all, and hoping that Camelot makes another one. So, how's Alundra been treating you? Yeah, because it's I think it's like a spiritual successor to like I
forget which one. I think it's like Light Crusader or something. It was like a Genesis game. And then the team went on to make Alundra. I think I'm getting that right. Landstalker, that's right. Hurt in what way? Like, hurt your thumbs or hurt your brain? Why were these warriors drawn to the watchtower? What was their goal? To use this key. Yeah, same. I picked it up on PSN, so it's on my PS3, but it's another one that's on the backlog list that I haven't gotten around to. Hey, Pork Chop, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah. I can't remember, like, it's actually been a while since I've played a game that actually hurt my thumbs, really. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it happened, I want to say a few months ago. There was a treasure sleeping within the watchtower. Once found, the treasure would guide them on. I'm lost. The treasure would guide them? How would it do that? How does the treasure sleep? I don't get it. I don't understand either, but clearly we need to get to Warriors Hill and see what's inside the watchtower. Yeah, well, I do practically zero self-promotion. Like, I'm on in the middle of the night in my time, and I do, like, zero promotion. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at now. I basically just want... Like, the whole reason I started the channel was just to have some people to chat with while I'm playing the games that I would be playing anyway. So, I don't see any need to try to grow fast or anything. Oh, damn. Solstice is... Which one was Solstice? There's so many Souls-like games coming out lately that I start getting them all mixed up. No, this is a new one. It's SOUL, not SOL. I know which game. I kind of know what game he's talking about. That's why I'm kind of checking. But like I said, there's so many like Souls-ish games coming out lately. Okay, right. It's the one with like the female version of Guts from Berserk that has like the ghost sister hanging around her. Okay. No. Here, let's look up the trailer for it. I'll put it up here so you can see it. Here's the actual trailer. Oh, damn. The only thing is, like, don't know if I can pause this. Yeah, pause, there we go.
Rated M for mature.
The echo of the dead is just too strong. I can hear their cries, sister.
Oh, the main character is literally gender swap Guts from Berserk. Like, she's got the big sword, she's got the one eye missing, she's got, like, the... I don't know, is that like a prosthetic arm? Yeah, it's like very, like they're not even trying to hide the fact that it's female Guts.
Now it's my turn.
Yeah, because I've already seen her use a crossbow with that arm and a cannon. Like, this is literally, we want to make a Berserk game, but we don't want... And there's the Berserk armor activating. It's literally, we want to make a Berserk game, but we don't want to get sued, so we're going to make her female.
But while the mortal body must perish, that which is immortal.
Like, every aspect of what I saw in that combat-wise, like, just screams Berserk. Yeah, I kind of... I think it's supposed to be, like, midway between... Yeah, the anime Berserk, Guts. Like, she's missing an eye, she's got a prosthetic arm, she's got, like, a slightly smaller version of the Dragon Slayer sword. I saw a part in a quick shot in there where her arm turns into a crossbow. There's another part where it turns into a cannon. And then there was she has apparently like a super mode where she just gets, you know, super agile and everything, like when Guts puts on the Berserk armor. It's literally a Berserk game that just didn't get the license, so they made the main character female. But, I mean, it still looks pretty good. I'm probably gonna end up picking it up at some point. But... not a priority, but I'll probably pick it up at some point. I see that you will be the ones to watch over the world. So, despite, like, besides it just hurting your fingers, how's it been so far, Ragna? Yeah, I'll definitely have to pick it up at some point then. If they give this to. Is that it? A strange treasure, to be sure. A treasure of the Watchtower?
Is this what will guide us?
I'm not doing anything what Rock tells me to do.
Could the treasure have been replaced?
Unlikely. The door was locked when we arrived.
No one could have gotten in without the watchtower key. I mean, it all depends. Fixed camera angles are kind of a relic of like PS1, early PS2 generation, but I mean, as long as the fixed camera angles don't interfere with the actual fights or anything. And the watchtower apparently only appeared after the eclipse began.
Even if someone wanted to steal the treasure, this place is pretty high security.
And if the watchtower was still buried, even we could not have gotten in.
Some treasure. So now what? Do we ask the Rock to guide us? Like, hey Rock, know a good inn around here?
Oh, okay, so basically it's fixed just for, like, exploration. That's not too bad, then. Because that's more just to make the actual exploration cinematic. Maybe we don't understand it, but it was hidden away by the ancients. It's important.
As usual, Karis is right. Let us have a little faith in our forebears. As it happens, I have some experience with ancient treasures. Let's just take it with us.
Alright, if Creighton says we need it, that's good enough for me.
Excellent. Let's grab it and depart.
How does Matthew know it's not the right time to use it? Okay, nothing new from him. Guess maybe we head back to the boat and that's when we use the third eye. Probably rest at the end. Yeah, it's usually the first thing I do once I'm done streaming too, is grab something to eat real quick and then relax for an hour or so before I go to sleep. Let's try using it now.
Well. Checking to see where the next Jinn I'm supposed to find on this list is, try to figure out maybe which way to go. It says Nihon east of Yamata. I have no idea where either of those are. All I've read basically is that it's about 20 hours and that it has multiple endings. Haven't really looked into anything past that. Oh, so is it gonna be like, I wonder if it's gonna be one of those games where like all the story is in like the last 10%. Okay, make note of that for later. Yeah, the first two Xenosaga games are pretty slow, and then when they realized they weren't gonna get to make 6 games, and they made the third, that's when everything happens like super fast. Yeah, but super fast pacing is... It requires a lot more writing. Because it's way easier to write something where you have like one or two big events and you just keep hinting at them for the entire game without ever actually saying anything and then, you know, reveal, than it is to actually have major events constantly happening throughout the game. Alright, Tim, sleep well. Thank you for the raid, and see you later. I'm not even sure if this is the island I should be going to next. I think it might be, because it says something about Yamato, and that city kind of looked like a Japanese castle. Alright, I'm about to use a feather. The encounter rate here is really high. Okay, so this is Yamata. It says the next Jin found on the world map near Nihon, east of Yamata. Walk clockwise around Mount Mikage, the inactive volcano, and run around until you find it. Yeah, that's what it's saying too. I already walked past here and I never got the fight. So far, every time there's been a Jin on the world map, it's like, when you get in the area, it's like the first fight that shows up. Hey Rafi, how you doing? around here. I have a feeling it's gonna end up having 8, just like Lost Age did. Just because of the character switch screen, seems like it's 4x2. Where is this Jin, though? Yeah, you just didn't get... Like, you were stuck with 4 for, like, 3/4 of the game, then you get Isaac's party joining you, you know, for the, like, the last... I don't even know if I want to say the last 25%. Might have been more like the last 15 or 10% of the game. Whereas this one kind of feeds you the party members a bit quicker. I feel like maybe it's supposed to be around that tree, because that one tree just kind of sticks out by itself. That's the only landmark I can see where maybe it would be. Alright, Joel. Sleep well. I'll catch you later. Alright, I'm actually looking this up. image as to where to find him. Okay, well, according to the search, he should be, like, right here. There he is. I think it's going to take a very long time to catch up on my backlog, considering there's always new games coming out that are being added to it. But, I mean, if I ever do, then I can go back and maybe replay a lot of the games that I played before I started streaming, just so that I can have a VOD of them. But that's... Since I'm trying to get through my backlog, that's kind of been a policy so far that even if I haven't streamed it before, if I played it beforehand, I don't play it on stream. So if the day ever comes where I have actually caught up on my backlog and, you know, there aren't enough new games coming out to keep up with stream, if I'm still streaming by then, I'll just reach back to older games that that I played, you know, before I started streaming. So basically anything that I played before 2019. Yeah, that kind of happened to me when I decided to go ahead and add emulation. Like, once I started adding in, like, fan translations of games that never came out in the US, that added a huge chunk to the backlog. That was kind of my stance a long time ago too, but then I started noticing there were a lot of really interesting games, you know, that never got released. And that was when I started getting into fan translations, and then I started adding them in. Thankfully, though, it's very rare for a game not to be brought over now. So, at the very least, that particular list of games is probably not going to get too much bigger, if any bigger at all. Just because, like I said, it seems like pretty much everything is getting translated and released nowadays. Stupid item management. Yeah, especially for Saturn games. Like, Saturn games are all ridiculously high priced. Like, I played Panzer Dragoon Saga a while back on emulator, obviously, because that game is like $1,000 if you try to buy it. Alright, I'm broke now. Yeah, it's just a lot of like pre PS3 era games that are almost impossible to find digitally. Like, yeah, there's some PS1 and PS2 games that are on PSN, but like the majority of them aren't. And then there's like a lot of the other systems that kind of died off that don't, like the Saturn, Dreamcast, all those. And who knows, maybe in another 30 years, Nintendo will have finally added all their N64 and GameCube games and everything to their online service. You know, 2 or 3 at a time, every couple of months. Takaru left to travel abroad, so he can't help Prek Yamada. I'll have to take up the slack. Summer, but it's still very cold. As a soldier of Yamada, I can take anything. Still, it's very cold. An island south of Yamada, but the other day I saw one I'd never seen before. How could that be? Everything changes so quickly now. How will we think of names for all the new places? We don't get too many foreigners on our island. I hope you enjoy our special culture. Yeah, I played the majority of PS1 games when they came out. There's still like maybe 5 or 6 tops, I think, that for one reason or another I didn't get around to them, like Vagrant Story, Alundra. There's a couple more. There's a couple more, but I'm blanking on them right now. And then there's a couple of fan translations for PS1 also. Like, there were still some games that didn't get released west on that. PS2, I played as many as I could in PS2 era, but they were just so damn many. I still had a few left over when my system died on me. And my system died right around the time the PS3 came out, so I was so busy playing PS3 games that it wasn't until around a couple of years ago that I finally got around to buying another PS2 to catch up on them. I've heard good things about Jade Cocoon, but I'm not really big on, like, monster catching. About the closest thing to a monster catching RPG that I'm into are like Shin Megami Tensei games. Yeah, it does. Although I'm pretty sure at some point Final Fantasy has tried most forms of RPG. Yeah, and then it even got... Oh crap, I didn't even pay attention what just picked up. I just saw that it went to Sveta. Yeah, and then didn't it even get, like, an upgraded version, like World of Final Fantasy Maxima? But yeah, I mean, you kind of do have to limit, like, you have to find some qualifiers as to what games you are and are not willing to play if you ever want to have a chance at going through your backlog. And that's already with the qualifier that I mostly play JRPGs. Like, I play JRPGs and then every once in a while, like a character action game or maybe a Metroidvania. But those are like... I have a lot of them, but I don't really get around to playing them all that often. Like, I mostly play JRPGs, but even with that caveat that I'm mostly only looking at JRPGs, even then, there's so damn many of them that I still have to have some kind of, like, okay, even within the JRPG genre, like, which ones am I and what types am I and am I not going to focus on? Susa and Queen Kushinada have 2 children, Takaru and Himi. Only Himi is in the city now. Princess Himi caught a sudden fever, has everyone very worried. There's been no sign of recovery. I do too. It's, you know, basically my Steam wish list. And I basically... To try to like make it a little more even so that I'm not spending like, you know, a couple $100 on one month and then nothing, you know, the rest of the time. I basically kind of decided that I'm just gonna put $10 into my Steam wallet every week. And then I'm still probably gonna wait for like a Steam sale to pick most stuff up. But I'm basically just gonna put like $10 in my Steam wallet every week, just to have it sitting there for when a Steam sale comes up to pick stuff to grab stuff. Otherwise, it's like, oh, Steam sale popped up, but this is a bad time. I don't have any free cash. Or Steam sale popped up, and I'm just gonna spend, you know, $200. Like this way it kind of keeps it even. To where I don't end up not having any money or spending too much money. Parents lived in a village called Izumo, but it was swallowed by the sea. That's why they moved here. Because that is my preferred platform. And you can be pretty sure that if I'm buying a game on something else, then I'm probably going to get it on a pretty deep sale. Of which is basically just at this point, because all the legacy systems, I pretty much have all the games that I want for them. So basically, it's down to Steam, PS4, and Switch. Switch is always going to be my last choice because I only play games when I'm at home. The portability means nothing to me. So that's always going to be my last choice. It's literally only there for games that are 100% exclusive to it. And then PS4 is basically either it's a PS4 exclusive, which doesn't really happen anymore, or it just had an insane sale that I couldn't pass up on something that I would normally buy on Steam. Why not a savings account? I don't know. Because savings, like, any kind of savings account that would have a return also usually has penalties, like they want you to keep it in the bank for a certain amount of time. And the whole reason I'm using Steam Wallet is I'm putting money in there slowly, you know, and consistently, and I'm basically waiting for a Steam sale to pop up so I can decide what I want to spend it on. And Steam sales pop up pretty regularly, whereas if I were to put it in just a normal-ass savings account, it's not going to accrue any money, because it's not going to be in there long enough to really make any interest or anything. And if I put it into something that would actually have a decent return, again, it's not going to stay in there long enough to where I wouldn't face a penalty for taking it out when I want to spend it. So, not really much of a point the way I see it. It's ruins. Are you? As long as we have King Susa and Queen Kuchinada to guide us, I'm sure our little country will be peaceful. If Uzume hadn't brought us here, we certainly wouldn't have been washed away with the tsunamis. Yeah. That, and I've had a lot of bad experiences with banks. Like, banks tend to pull a lot of really scummy stuff, and I've been hit by a lot of it. But also, like I said, like, the way in which I'm doing it, which is basically just to save up some money to have there for when a Steam sale shows up, it's not going to be in a bank long enough. It's not going to be in a bank long enough to make any interest. And I don't want to risk the bank pulling some, you know, hidden fee or bullshit and taking my money away from me. Yeah. That's how they make money. And that's the whole reason why I was saying, like, that's the whole reason why if you put your money into some kind of savings account that has a good interest rate where you'll actually be making money by keeping it in there, the whole reason is that they're going to be using that money to loan to other people, and that's why they have penalties if you take it out early. And if you're just putting it into a normal savings account, you're getting jack squat off it. So either way, in order to have any benefit and make more money on top of the money you put in, it's got to be in there for a while. Which it's not going to be. It's only going to be there probably until the next Steam sale, which is pretty often. When Izumu was destroyed by the waves, we looked for a place free from such calamities. Maybe our ancestors are still protecting us and led us here. That old man you're with looks just like a man who traveled with the great warriors that slew the great serpent. But that was 30 years ago. Sure that man isn't around anymore. Still. Probably. If not then, there'll definitely be one, like, around Christmas time, like a winter sale. Think Saul falling into shadow is our curse from the Great Serpent for leaving Izumo to come here. When Uzume came to Yamata City, she suddenly got sick and died. A curse for certain. Oh, I haven't been reading anybody's mind. Yeah, that and a lot of times the Halloween sales are mostly horror games, which usually don't interest me. Like the seasonal sales, usually pretty much everything goes on sale, but a lot of the smaller sales in between the seasonal sales are just like certain categories of games. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they are, and if they are, I'll check to see if there's any that I don't have that are worth picking up. But yeah, like the Halloween sales a lot of times is mostly horror games. Nobody's here because they're all playing with Queen Kushinada to remove the curse from Himi. Poor Olive. Kraden? Sousa, how have you been? Haven't seen you since Felix defeated the Great Serpent. It's been 30 years. How time glides by us. Been aging for all those years, but you, Kraden. Yeah. I even played the second one, Duel Saga, which everybody shit on, but I actually really liked it. You don't seem to have gained even a day. Weren't you over 70 when we last met? Ah, noticed that, did you? It's not that I haven't aged, just not as much as I should have. It's the same for everyone who was involved in the Golden Sun. Wonder if I'll catch up to Dad, age-wise. Oh, weird. I guess we might, huh? No way of knowing, really. The Golden Sun did slow the aging process immensely, though. I wonder why. Kraden is 100 years old? Pretty sure my old man was aging like regular people. Piers. I hadn't thought about it, but when Piers and I met, he was about my age. And he's still young, hale, and hearty today. You keep in contact with him while he's aboard his ship via homing pigeon. Do you really trust important messages to Captain Piers to a bird? Against the vast array of options for a non-adept such as myself to send a message many miles, yes, I did. Yeah, I think I saw that on Reddit a couple months ago. Maybe less than a couple of months ago. That somebody went through the trouble for like redoing all the textures and everything. That's actually another series that I wouldn't mind popping back up. Since like Eiyuden, Wild Arms, and Shadow Hearts, or Eiyuden, Arm Fantasia, and Penny Blood are all happening. That's actually another series that I wouldn't mind getting a spiritual successor. Because that was another interesting battle system with the directional inputs and forming your combos. But if Pigeon couldn't find him, you would have just waited for an answer forever. I really do hope that we're really getting into like another, I guess if you consider the PS1 to PS2 era the golden age, I really hope that we're going into like the silver age of JRPGs now. And that a lot of these older series do come back as well as we get new series. I think that was, crap, what was the name of that game? The Isekai one, where everybody... Like, that was technically, like, the battle system and the exploration was supposed to be, like, what would have been Valkyrie Profile 3. Exist Archive, yeah. I don't remember hearing about a 3D remake of Chrono Trigger, but I do remember hearing about, like, it was like Fire of something or Flames of something, and it was essentially like a sequel. It was made with the same sprites and everything, but it was essentially a fan-made sequel that everybody said was really good that got taken down by Square. Yeah, it was a Vita game. Almost all Vita games were low budget. So you usually saw, like, a lot of Vita games, like, they had good ideas in them, but you could always tell it was a low-budget Vita game because they had, like, maybe 2 or 3 environments and, like, a lot of, like, really... a lot of, like, fetch quests and everything to pad out the game where you're just going through the areas over again. And usually those, like, 2 or 3 environments that they did have, a lot of the levels were, like, procedurally generated. Like, that was the stuff you saw a lot in Vita games. How did that little thing find him with the whole world to pick from? I wouldn't know where to start. And I suppose my pigeon has you at an advantage, Tyrell. Perhaps if I can teach it to throw fireballs, it will put you out of a job. Hey, you seen that pigeon is smarter than me? With all due respect, sir, we have more important things to do than listen to you bait Tyrell. Shouldn't we be talking to Susa about the eclipse? Hopefully. I honestly... It's really a bad idea to compare yourself to, unless you're literally the creator of that game, like, you know, unless you're the creator of the game and doing a spiritual successor, it's generally not a good idea to say that your game is gonna be like, you know, this game, like this older game. Let the fans tell you that after they play it. But whenever a game is like, oh yeah, our main inspiration is blank, so we're gonna be making it like that, it gets everybody's hopes and their expectations up. And people have a really shitty tendency to let their expectations just run wild. And then of course, if you let your hype and your expectations like go way beyond, because it's an indie game. Like, this is not a big budget, you know, AAA game. It's an indie game. Now, it may be really good for an indie game, but some people are going to be expecting this to be like, you know, have the amount of work that would take AAA budget to do. And I guarantee you those same people are going to play it and be like, this isn't as good as Chrono Trigger. This sucks. I was expecting Chrono Trigger. This sucks. They said it was going to be like Chrono Trigger. It's nothing like Chrono Trigger. Like, you're just setting yourself up for failure like that. Alright, I'll probably check it after I'm done with stream. But yeah, like, unless you're the actual developer making a spiritual sequel, and honestly, the only success story we have really in that so far is Bloodstained. I mean, obviously, all of us are hoping that Eiyuden, Armed Fantasia, and Pennyblood all turn out well. But I think the only real big success story we've had of, like, a creator going out on their own on a Kickstarter game and making one that's just as good has probably been Bloodstained. So, I mean, we're all hoping that those 3 other ones will prove that it can be done over and over again, but yeah. Yeah, it does, but I mean, it feels enough like a Metroidvania game, like an authentic Metroidvania game. Like, the majority, there's always going to be haters. The majority of people have embraced it, and that's generally enough. There's always going to be people that, like I said, they have ridiculous expectations in their head. But like, unless like I said, unless you're the original creator making a spiritual sequel that knows how to make that game inside and out, probably not a good idea to say that your game is going to be like that. I know it's easy marketing to just compare your game to something that came before it, but then everybody's also, not only are they going to be expecting it to be as good as, but a lot of people will expect it to be better than, because it's newer. And they will be very vocal when they're disappointed. But, yeah. Hey, I'm not going to just stand here while Creighton tells everyone his bird is smarter than me. Always hated pigeons. Stupid feathery rodents. Usa, you have no doubt noticed the crisis on the mainland. We have come for your help in ending it. Wait, we have? I thought we were just sailing around, not looking for this guy in particular. I didn't say anything because I wasn't certain we'd be able to find him, and time was a factor. But I have reason to suspect that we will find some of the keys to our current plight here in Yamata City. We have escaped the darkness so far, but I don't wish to see it spread. I will help however I can. Unfortunately, I don't know how much I can help. Kushinada and Hime, on the other hand. Oh, Hime Genie, Haracho Hataya Sawaka. Sounds like a prayer vigil. Something the matter? My daughter. Since the eclipse, she has been unconscious and will not awaken. I'm sorry to hear that. Queen Kushinada. Are you alright, my queen? She has the curse as well. You'll have to excuse me. Sounds like something is wrong. We should investigate. What was that? What did you do to Himi? I asked you, what you did to my daughter? Stone like an eye. What just happened? Hey, What is happening? Watch. Himi, are you...
It worked. Oh, she is awake.
That did it.
Okay, so that was a different one. Yeah, because the one I was thinking of, I think it was like a fan-made sequel. But it also got the cease and desist. Crimson Echoes was the name. But yeah, it was like... Yeah, it was supposed to be a sequel, but it was still using, like, the assets from in the original game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that one also got the cease and desist. So that's what it was.
What is happening?
You've just seen it with your own eyes.
I suppose I have.
She was chosen by the Watchtower's treasure.
Chosen by a treasure?
I guess that's what they meant about the treasure guiding us.
I demand more of an explanation.
Allow me to give it, Papa. I have to help these people stop the eclipse.
Little Himi, you've just woken up. You're not making any sense.
There is no time. I have the overwhelming feeling that the eclipse mustn't continue unchecked. Luna Tower consumes light, casting a grave eclipse that chases away all that is holy.
It chases away the holy, eh? Would have thought holiness could be chased.
Can't explain why I know these things, but I do. The grave eclipse brings fiends to our doorstep. When the shadows overran Balance, the people suddenly found themselves in a city of monsters.
If I look out over the mainland, shadows cover everything I can see, even to my Ayuthe. Champa.
The tower is filling itself with the light it steals. When it gathers enough, it will release it all.
So what's happening to the tower while it fills up?
It is siphoning all light from the world and emitting darkness.
You said you could help us stop the eclipse. How are we to do that?
We can amplify the light going into the tower. The machine will be forced to stop.
Amplify the light? How can we do that?
With a device called the Apollo lens. Fortunately, you have already supplied it with the power it needs.
You have already powered a machine that amplifies light. I remember no such thing.
The Apollo lens is connected to the other alchemy machines you have dealt with. By activating them, you provided its power.
Great, let's get it running then.
You're speaking to me again. We must first remove the lock, or the machine will not operate. We have to remove the lock, but in order to do that, one must be clothed in shadow.
Yeah, gates locked, shadow closed. It's never simple.
The key is in AJ, the lock is in the central continent. The Umbra gear is scattered across the world. So, how are we supposed to find this Umbra gear? You bring me to the right areas, and will guide you with my search synergy. Each piece is hidden. Morgul's oldest records includes an Umbra map with these locations marked on it. These records of Morgul were taken as spoils of war when Sana conquered Belensk.
Ancient Morgul map in Sana. We must investigate. Looks like it. Ready for another trip, buddy?
Yeah, from what I understand, Crimson Echoes was like a full hack, adding a whole new like sequel story, basically just using the art assets from Chrono Trigger. Yes, this is a chance to be part of the legacy of the Warriors of Vale. Should we be cheering about that? Every moment is precious. We should depart soon. So I'm very behind on fire and water, but wind and earth seems to be ahead. Alright, so she just joined.
Imi, before you go, you should pay your respects at Uzume's grave.
I will, Father. Hey, Zuki, how you doing? So, do I not have to go into these ruins? Is this optional? Oh, never mind. I guess that's the grave. It's good to see you, Himi. Uzume? Yours is a unique gift. You can witness the essential truth of a thing. Alright, I'll see you later then.
Yeah. There's been quite a few Chrono Trigger, like, ROM hacks. I see a great destiny before you, Himi. You will guide your companions to important works. No obstacle can stand before you when you combine your strengths. Use the hand and the eye to open the door behind me. Find the lock in these ruins, then proceed west to Tonfon to get the key from the Emperor there. Heirs of the Warriors of Vale, please look after Himi. Okay, so that cave that was way off to the east had that same shine around it. I'm guessing we needed her to get in there. I didn't even bother to check what level does she come in. She is 35. I feel like I have been a little lazy in keeping people up to date. What does she have on her? Ew, that is ridiculously low. Let's go into town and see if we can get her some better... Actually, I'd say let's get those treasure chests first, but then go back in town and see if we can get her some better gear. So technically she's not going to be in the party for a bit, because everybody else needs to catch up to her. Masamune. And Holy Hand Grenade. He's 61? Have her put on that. When both gems shine, the Eye of Truth opens and reveals the light. Too far to jump across. Crimson Gem points the way to the one who sleeps beneath the land. Yeah, I saw that. I think they're even giving people refunds, or some people refunds. So is there nothing else I can do here? Double check that. Okay, so yeah, we can't do anything here right now. Well, I mean, there's always, like, if you really go through the history of consoles, there's always like a couple companies that try to throw out a console that fails miserably every generation. Yeah, and that's usually what ends up killing all the newcomers to the market. Because it's usually some other company that tries it, and they don't really have any first-party developers, and they don't have but a tiny bit of third-party developer support, and then there's just not any games to convince anybody to buy it, and they just die. Like, it seems like there's always one or two every console generation that try and then die. That's assuming anything will be around in 100 years. Of course, I definitely won't be, so not like I care. Not only that, but it would also have psychological effects on you. Like, I'm sure everyone's noticed how much faster time goes by the older you get, because it's essentially relative. Like, you know, when you're 5 years old, a year is 20% of the time you've been alive, so a year feels like it takes forever. When you're 20, it's 1/20th of the time you've been alive, so it feels like it goes by faster. Like, that'll just keep happening the older you get. Like, if you're 200 years old, time is just gonna start flying by so fast that you probably barely even get to notice it. How am I supposed to get across? I feel like I'm missing something that I have that's supposed to help me get across there. Yep, it is time. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue trying to figure out how to get across this water. Alright, I'm back. So apparently, I'm supposed to be gripping while I'm on the other side. I guess I wasn't paying attention that there was a grip point close enough. There actually isn't, though. Unless I try to do it from here. Who got the damn apple? There it is. we're done here. Next one it says is an iceberg outpost. The only place I see snow or anything is all the way up there. I'm guessing that might be the place I'm looking for. The question now is, how do I get to it? Yeah, it kind of does. Unless it does, and I just, I haven't, like, I don't know, maybe there's like a different button you press to go to an auto battle. Doesn't look like it. Oh, she's also level 36. While I try to figure out where the hell this outpost I'm looking for is. So the feathers do not work nearly as well as they did in the original 2 games. In the original 2 games, they just stopped encounters. This one just seems to make them take a bit longer to show up. Snowdrift Shrine. This is not what I was looking for. I'm pretty sure there's an answer for that somewhere. Like just through like the API or something where someone can just look it up and get that number. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. And found beside an abandoned home on Iceberg Outpost. Okay, so how do I get to it? Oh crap, I didn't even see the search thing. I'm gonna guess this is movable. Can't see a thing in this darkness. Thought I heard someone this way. Right, over there. Matthew, is that you? Thought so. As you can see, Hozan is in a bad way. Fought off a horde of monsters to protect this place. Thought I'd finish them all, but one was only wounded. I let my guard down. Now that Matthew is here, I can finally rest. Hozan, no, you can't die in this forsaken place. I won't let you. Hold on long enough for Matthew to take us all back home to Sana, Hozan. That would be a dream, but alas, one that cannot be. Hozan, no! Don't leave us! Take care of them, Matthew. Hozan. No! I know this won't be easy. You must ask. You happen to have an ancient Morgul map, Ryuko. It's one of my last keepsakes of my father, and I wish I didn't have to part with it. I'm certain he would want me to help you in any way I can. Now we can find the Umbra gear. We should start the search right after taking them home. Alright, so now everybody's caught up except the fire guys. They're all both low by one. Mithril silver. I still don't know if I found the town that I'm supposed to be able to craft with. We got our map now. Let's go find this Umbra gear. Bet that the map is ancient. Geography all changed with the Golden Sun. Everything has moved. I think I can help with that. Let's see. If this is Mount Aleph, so that's over there. Got it. I think I figured out where all we need to go. Obviously, I couldn't get exact locations, but we can start looking in the spots I marked. While the Umbra gear is certainly important, shouldn't we get our guests back to Sana first? Ever the gentleman, Reeve. Yes, let's get them back to Tonfon immediately. Oh, I didn't realize I had this as an option already. Unless it's actually gonna like cock block us from doing this, let's see if we can get the Umbra gear piece while we're here, so we don't have to come all the way back. Oh, Matthew's also 37. Do I have anything to cure whatever the hell is on Tyrell? I definitely don't have a spell. That dragon spits grass. another minute. Yeah, I mentioned that when Ragnar brought it up, that they were refunding everybody. I'll have to look through, because I definitely don't have a spell or item that'll get rid of it. Oh, when did I get that? That's a good one. I remember using that one a lot in the first two games. Or it might have just shown up in the second game. I guess Clover. It doesn't say, it just says return status to normal. Two drop could do it too. Yeah, I'll have to cast one of those next time I get into a fight.
Ah bon?
Fortunately, it's gonna have to stay there. Since the fire guys are the only ones that are lower by one. That's it. That's actually harder to hit than it should be. Phaeton's Blade. Okay, so I have to start from way further right. This is about where I went before. This might be too much, but I'm gonna give it a shot. That was too much. So are all the Umbra items gonna go onto Sveta? Because right now it seems like all of them, like she's the only one who can wear them. Either way, we're done here. So now we need to make our way all the back. Well, not even all the way back, because I don't know if we've been there yet. Tonfon. He's the only one that's still 37. Alright. I'll try to make my way back. the way I wanted to go. So much for that idea. Thought maybe I could just go over the top of everything. Not sure that'll actually do anything. I think it only stops encounters that are lower level than you, which I don't think applies to these. Okay, there we go. Wow. I'm sure this big-ass cloud here is going to come into play later. That's Haroon. So how the hell do I think they said that Tonfon was to the west. Not sure if it's on the mainland, though. Probably is. Guess I'll just look for a beach.
Okay, so there is supposed to be a gym here. Supposed to be able to use slap on him. Why can I not slap him? I guess I have to jump to this box from up here. How do I get over there?
Long distance bitch slap. Supposed to be another one southwest of town. Guess let me go get that one before I do anything else. Southwest of town, under some mountains. So I wanted to look up a picture of where it's supposed to be, and yeah, it's like right here. There it is. Wow, am I really 7 away from having all of them? Yeah, I guess I am. We must be getting pretty close to the end of the game then. see where we have to go to drop these guys off. Damn, where's the opening to get in there? Unless I'm supposed to come at it from the other direction. You're all right, Lady Hinicho.
Cannot find it. I must find it. If I don't, the children.
It's quite valuable. Perhaps a thief has taken it for himself. Yuko and Hojo are the children of Lord Kuan, Emperor Unan's brother. Somewhere they are still alive. Ah, Kraden, what news do you bring? Yuko, Hojo.
It's you.
Mother.
Mother.
We're home. You must both be exhausted. Hojo, you were in prison for so long, and it's a great relief to see you looking so healthy.
You're back. I'm so glad.
Lady Hinicho, we have more business to discuss. Will you take them to your chambers and see they are taken care of?
Of course, shall we? Yes, of course.
But Never mind.
We obey, Your Majesty. Matthew, you and your friends have returned my children to me. I can never truly repay this kindness. My uncle's a generous man. I'm sure he'll give you a reward. Told you, that was improper.
What are you thinking of, dear sister? I didn't ask for your help, but you gave it regardless. I thank you with all my heart. It's been a long time since my sister-in-law was so radiantly happy. I owe you much. The children of the warriors of Vale and the great scholar Kraden with them. I've been awaiting you. Words seem inadequate. The fate of Sana, nor the fate of the whole continent rests with you. Saving the world is sort of a family business for them.
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah, it's true.
But no pressure or anything. How about you, Amity? My heritage is different, but I will not fail you. I will fight for Belensk. I gotta do right by my old man. I am with you. We'll pray for all of you. Very well. Is it time to depart? About that reward. Things I would speak with you about. Please come to my study as soon as you are able. James, this doesn't go anywhere. It said they'd be waiting for me in the annex. Where exactly is that? I guess over here? Matthew, we've been waiting for you. If I spent the next 100 years thanking you for saving my children, it would still seem insufficient. Matthew has saved me twice now. Hardly seems real that I'm safely back home in Sana. Thank you for your help in Morgal. I thank you. This has been a treasured family heirloom, but I want you to have it as a keepsake of your heroics. Lady Moon's ring. I will always live in debt to you, and I will pray for your safe return, just as I prayed for my children's. Now I'll be praying at your side. Please come back safely. If I had powers like yours, I would see this through with you to the end. That would be a distracting burden, so I have to ask you to do my share as well. Boost defense and resist. Oh, there we go. And he wanted me to see him in his study. Let's see if he's there yet. There's something of vital import that I must give you. First, let me be clear. You're searching for the Apollo lens, correct? My information was correct. What information? Information from a man who calls himself Arcanus. Is Arcanus from Tuaparan? He certainly gets around, so he's been to Sana too. Who is he under that mask? The man from the tower? Arcanus. What is this guy up to? What exactly did Arcanus tell you, Your Majesty? It said that I would be visited by warriors seeking an end to the Grave Eclipse. They'd be looking for the Apollo lens, a machine built by the ancients. And what did he want you to do when this happened? He asked me to give you something. Is it valuable? What is the nature of this gift, Your Majesty? Despite the name, the Endless Wall does have an endpoint. The Apollo lens lies buried just past that point. In order to raise the ancient machine up out of the ground, you will need 3 treasures. And we may assume that this is one of them. And what are the other 2? Where will we find those? Arcanus claimed you would already possess one of them. That orb my brother threw to us. You're right, Sveta, that must be it. What about the last one? You must place the 2 orbs in the statue to reveal the 3rd. And where is this statue? I seem to know the answer. Return to Nihon and visit Uzume's tomb once more. Arcanus was a puppeteer who brought about the Grave Eclipse. Why would he help us end it? I've been wondering that myself. At least Hemi's prophecy seems to agree with Arcanus. It still could be a trick, though. You seem preoccupied, Kraden. What is it? I'm not sure. Is he our enemy, or does he simply help in his own way? He's always been entirely inscrutable. Always? You make it sound as if you've known Arcanus for some time. Huh? Do you know who the Masked Man is, Kraden? Or at least a theory. Out with it. What did you mean by he helped in his own way? You all apparently have things to discuss. Are you gonna tell us or what? I once knew a man. Oh, that story will have to wait.
I understand. You don't want to say until you're sure. After all, he is an adept and might be related to one of us. If he is kin to one of us, it might prove painful to one or all if we have to fight him. Okay, we won't badger you anymore if you promise to tell us about it some other time. Perhaps we should set a date for a storytelling day. The day after we stop the grave eclipse.
Indeed we shall. Emperor Unen, thank you for your assistance. We will endeavor not to let you down. Emperor Unan. This was part of Emperor Ko's so-called hidden road, by which he brought treasures into the country. I can think of no better use for them than to give to those who fight to end the grave eclipse. Spoils of my predecessor's constant warfare are a small price to stop the grave eclipse. Osana knows of the treasures here. Please take them from my sight. Emperor Unan, thank you. Raiden, Matthew, I put my faith in you to end the eclipse. I have but one favor to ask. If in your travels you find my niece and nephew, please bring them back to my sister-in-law, Lady Hinacho.
I'm pretty sure I already did that. Apparently still got 2 more pieces of Umbra gear to get. And then I also have to go back to Nihon and place the red and blue to get the 3rd one that I need. So according to the Jin guide, the next one I need to go to is inside the Burning Island / Volcano Cave. Guess I can assume that that's... I guess I can assume that that's the one that's close to the bottom? Oh, what is that? Crap, I didn't realize there was going to be a scene here. I didn't know I'll come with you to Balance. I was wondering when you'd get around to asking me that.
with everything that's happened and all the peril and whatnot. Of course, she slipped your mind. I am ashamed, though. She is my sister. I suspect she's a touch distracted herself, but by love rather than peril. Noel is in love? With whom? Captain Pierce. Pierce of the Warriors of Vale? When Pierce arrived to Feria, she seemed especially vibrant, aglow even. When I disembarked, she simply told me I'm going with Pierce. Pierce is a powerful adept, but she'll have a fine tutor, but they just sailed off together? Pierce is one of the most capable sailors in the world. I'm sure no harm will befall her. I had no idea, but I'm glad she didn't get tangled up in all this. She was always the lucky one. I wonder if you won't eventually think the opposite. Why? Where are they sailing to? If we stand here reflecting on every one of our worries, we'll never leave. Onward. What is this? Oh, okay, so this is the one I was thinking. Yeah, this should be Simoon. assume this one down here that's circled is the Burning Island Volcano Cave. Or go ahead and pick this up tomorrow. And it is starting to look like I'm getting pretty close to the end, just going by the Jinn counts. Essentially only missing 6. Yeah. Also, hopefully I remember. I know I've said it a couple of times. I said it a couple of times, and I haven't actually been able to do it. But probably gonna try to see if I can look through the class guide before I start streaming tomorrow, and see if I can get their advanced classes set up, since almost everybody's at least 8. And some of them are at 9. Like, really, the ones that are lagging behind are the Fire Jinn. But yeah, I'm gonna guess probably maybe 2 more streams left. This has an estimate of this. So since I still haven't picked up Soul Hackers 2, and I may end up just waiting for a sale at this point. I've waited almost a full month at this point. Actually, I have waited a full month at this point. So I think I may as well just wait for a sale now. Although that may be like another 2 months away, so scratch that. I may not wait for a sale, but yeah, so we're definitely going to be playing Wild Arms 4 after this. And when I start playing Wild Arms 4, obviously the redemption will go up for you guys to pick what I play after that. And then, like I said, depending on when I decide to pick up Soul Hackers 2, it'll either be that or Wild Arms 5. And then the only blind spot I'll have in the Shadow Hearts and Wild Arms will be the tactical game on PSP after I'm done with those. Which, that one I may save for a little while longer. Because that one does kinda... That one, like Wild Arms 4 and 5 kinda changed the combat system a little bit, but that one is like a whole different genre since it goes tactical. So, let me pick it there. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I'm sure it'll go on sale for Black Friday, but that's still 2 months away. I don't know if I want to wait another 2 months. I probably should. Like I said, I've already waited a month, so it's no longer... I'm already past that point of like, ooh, I have to play it when it's out. And if I was gonna get spoiled, I would have been spoiled by now. I've managed to avoid, any major spoilers. So, yeah, I think I'm at the point now where I could probably safely just wait for a sale. when a sale comes up, that'll probably be my first priority to pick up. But yeah, I could probably just wait for a sale now. I'll just finish off the Wild Arms games that I need to do. Because I'm sure at the very least it'll go on sale for Black Friday. Black Friday / Cyber Monday. But yeah, so we will be continuing this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Small chance we may be finishing it tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure how much is left. I'm just kind of guessing, because the only guide I'm really looking at is the one for the Jins. And like I said, I've only got like 6 left to pick up. There are more summoning tablets, though, and they haven't been popping up. Like, so far in this guide, every time a summoning tablet was available, it'd be like, go pick up the summoning tablet now. And then it's got a different section for it, but it hasn't really been doing that anymore. And there are still 2, 3... There's still 5 more of those. Although it looks like most of them are in optional areas. Like actual... It looks... So apparently this game does have a crossbow Nile. I'll have to actually look at a real FAQ to see what optional areas are this. We can get as much of this as possible out. Like stretch this game as much as we can, try to do everything. But yeah, at the very least, I'm gonna look at a class guide and try to organize the Jin to get everybody a stronger class than just having them stocked with their own element. But yeah, I guess as for right now, let me go ahead and give callouts, and then I will end. So, Ragna, Raffi, Orenji, Samato, Zuki, Joel, Tim, Wabon, Pork Chop, Irby, Nami, Ice. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play today. Thank you Elite Tim 777 for the raid, and thank you Pork Chop Plays 48 for the follow. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow. Very small chance we'll be finishing it. I'm pretty sure it'll be at least 2 more streams, maybe a little more than that if there's, you know, more optional content that's available to me right now, or like post-game content. I haven't checked to see if there is any, and if there is, how much there is. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Night Ragnar, night Orenji. Guess let's go ahead and drop in on Dizzy. Looks like he's playing Metal Gear Solid 2. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye bye, everybody!